Good morning, ladies and gents. Today is April 3rd. As you can see, my voice is basically shot. Let's go through some levels real quick. We don't have that much time before the market open, and I have to try to put this up on, what you call it, so SPY levels right now. Looks like on the 15 minute we have no supply. 407 is old supply. Now demand, oh wow. So we have 408.13 demand on the 15 minute, 408.13 demand on the 15 minute. That is fresh. We have no current supply. Let's go back in history and see if we can find something above 408. Yeah, we gotta go way back. Let's go in the top bigger time frame to see if we can find something there. Come on. So now the new supply is 412, 413, all right? 413 on the 4 hour. 413, 4H. Sorry, on the daily. Let's go back to this. See what's going on with SPY. Oh shit, bro. I got too much going on. Everything says no. Cancel. All right, so those are your levels. 413 from the daily, 408 demand on the 15 minute. We should see some bounces come in around that level. On the 5 minute, we do have a 408.42 supply demand, 408.42 demand. That is fresh, and supply turn demand is at 408.87. So it's a supply breakout. Okay, let's see what happens today. Big rejection happening on NQ at or around that demand zone. Market is flying, bro. This is a big difference from where the way it was moving pre-market.
It's trying to test green right now. It's right. It's trying to test green.
Yeah. Amazon, the opposite.
The ES looks pretty decent, by the way. On the 15, if you're looking at the 15, it looks pretty decent. It has kind of like higher lows. The flush candle on the 15 got soaked up. So.
Yeah, SPY based at 408.
Yeah, I think that the ES could probably crank higher, but for some reason, I feel like the Nasdaq is gonna have some issues here today.
Wow, that shit really did it. Whoa.
Yeah, the ES is gonna look like it's right. So, if there's any Nasdaq name that I'll probably be willing to trade here today, if the ES starts ripping, it's probably gonna be Apple.
Google.
Yeah.
Yeah, right, bro. Yeah, right.
Man, that thing just barely gave me my money back. But it did good by the end of the day with the rally yesterday. I mean Friday, sorry. Wow, NASDAQ just bounced with the market. Really
You
nice.
gotta get over VWAP though. It's not over VWAP. And the Nasdaq's like relatively red. I mean, so is the ES, but I feel like the ES is not as red.
I missed my levels. Sheesh.
He's a like capybara.
Why is he trying to get my capybara?
Doesn't like.
MES can stay above 4134. That's a good look.
Google just got a nice surge.
Yep. I'm looking at that 102, about 56 cents. That's probably what pumped up MNQ. So basically, you would have gone in for that signal. A damn opening wick would have wicked you out.
Meta's looking pretty strong here.
Think we hit 413 on SPY today?
Nah, not today. 413?
Yeah.
3 points? Oh, I mean 4 points? I don't know about that.
The ATR is $6. Golly, NQ, go crazy, baby.
Yeah, $6 to the fucking downside. Nah, I don't know. Who knows? We can. Who knows? I mean, we got a sick run on Friday. So if we get a secondary move, it could definitely happen. I wouldn't bet it out, but we have to see the SPY go green with its testing right now. So if the SPY goes green, it can hold over being green and staying green. Sure. Why not?
Godly. Marksman, I gotta show you this this play. I took it pre-market, but this pullback would have wicked me out. So I didn't stay for the bell, but it got right back into the zone, and this shit's about to hit target on NQ. Jesus.
Oh, nice.
Look at Apple, dude. Apple means business today.
The whole market right now, it looks like, bud.
Yeah, we're getting a secondary move.
Yeah, it's looking good.
Yeah, it's looking like we can actually trend today, but
Target hit. Wow, motherfucker.
I'm definitely gonna wait for 10 o'clock. We got a report I think at 9:45, and then we got something at 10. I'll just wait until all the reports are cleared out.
Man, these kind of moves, man, they end your day early.
It's down, so I can't trade the volatility, bro.
I feel
Yeah.
you.
Not with size, at least, bro. No way.
LMD, you catch any 3-bar plays right there?
Yeah, I'm in the SPY right now.
Nice, nice.
It's not like the whole previous day's close. I'm gonna hold this though. I'm not gonna kind of get scared out of it.
They just triggered a push phase on SPY. Re-entry levels at like 409.30s. If they can get back there.
That's going red. Actually wouldn't like that. If it wants to base out over 40s, I think I would like that much more. 30s is going back to red
On which one?
on SPY. Yeah, I wouldn't want to see. I don't want to see the SPY go red, green, red. I wouldn't want to see that.
Yeah, I got a fairly tight stop. Soon as I see it, kind of reject, and I'm green now. I just need to see it keep pushing up to previous day's high.
Yeah, the ES is trying to go green.
SPY 401, 403, 404.
That's the rejection I didn't want to see. And push back down right there. So I put a stop.
It got bought right back up though.
Yeah. So I went on and I got a stop on the bottom side in case it flushes.
Look at that.
We are.
Nice surge. Yep, the ES is green now.
I should expect some turbulence at 410, but on SPY. Got some take profit signals coming in now. Wow, NQ.
Nice surge.
Motherfucker took crack this morning. The market took a snort.
I wonder, man, if it's just like Nate likes to call it that euphoric feeling, right? Everyone's euphoric because the market's just going up, up, up. When does it settle? I mean, it is the overall market though, and you know it likes to go up, and it's not small cap, so this could continue for as long as it wants to continue for. But I start thinking about that. Like, are we just in a euphoric stage where everyone's just buying, buying, buying? And if when are they gonna pull the bid?
Yeah, I'm out of that spy trade.
Nice trade, bud.
And I mean that by like the macro, not the short, like not this just short day.
I
Like
took that same
it's just based off of like several of like the 4-hour charts or the daily or whatever.
Cause see the internals don't really show right now to be a trend day. I think that this is just like a short-lived move.
It depends, man. Because if things hold green,
The thing came back and tapped me. Dang it! Had my stop too tight.
if things hold green, honestly, I think it could be a trend day. It just has to hold green.
Yeah, I think it's gonna come back. Just looking at the internals, the SPY right now is at 1.9. The Nasdaq is at -1, and the ad is at like 500.
What was it the day when we were just trading in 30-cent range, and then out of nowhere we got that full trend day?
Yeah, that's the thing. It was still that was showing like still high though. I think it was showing like a 3. Like a 3 to 1. So even though it was ranging, it still was showing that it was going to kind of be a trend day. The ad was, I think, sitting around 1,700. Yeah, because it closed at 1995. Yeah, I got shook out right there. That sucks. That sucks. I'll find one of these that's in a down channel. Dang, I should have. NVDA is in a down channel. I'm gonna wait on that one to come on back down. So let me load up a contract. Load and put up.
My wife stole my damn charger. My wife be tripping.
Definitely like the way this market took off. And Tesla trading the down channel. Meta is trading the down channel. Waiting on NVDA to come on back down.
Google at 104, which is green on the day.
Sleeping on Google, bro.
I missed, I had CVX on my list this morning. It traded perfectly in this channel.
Oh my god, this thing is
The
not
ES just
stopping.
broke a new high.
It's just not stopping.
Yeah, the ES just broke a high.
10 cents away from 410. I'm getting some supply lines coming in on the 5-minute up here. It's not straight yet though.
And what did I get out of these SPY contracts for? Damn, each of them pay up $10 a piece. Looking for the pullback. I think Tesla gonna be market comes back. It's about a $2 move.
Tesla just let go of 200.
Yeah,
We're just trying to push the.
Tesla's a perfect down channel on the hourly.
Yeah, Tesla's under the 9 and VWAP right now.
And NVIDIA is giving a 5-minute 3-bar play. Load up a call right here. Looking for it to go the other way. I think it's gonna fail back down though. Yeah.
You said you're deep. Meta?
I didn't hear you.
Oh, sorry. Looking at Meta.
Nah, NVDA.
Um,
244 to 32. Is this the start? Like, y'all not gonna give me a bounce? The ad looks like it's coming down, so that up move doesn't even.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. How, that kind of that quick move was to me was gonna be short lived.
I'm about to draw this line here on the spot real quick.
Yeah, I want to take a stab at some shorts at this supply line, but it's not straight yet, so I don't want to take it yet. Maybe another push up. I'll try to take a stab at it.
Ooh, the spy's kind of flushing.
I changed my ad and my ticks over to
Nice.
instead of candles spark
You changed it to Fibonacci to what?
to lines instead of candles. So I just see a line now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let me take a look at that real quick.
I like how SPY held that 409.60s. I have that line drawn through it.
That's fine.
That wick being bought up is good. So as long as 60s kind of hold, and we can make 60s a base and not be like flushing under it, it could be good.
Yeah, it's a speed entry, the push phase entry for me, but I'm waiting for this damn line to form, so I know that they're gonna take this thing down.
Nice little rebound there.
That's very different.
Put Apple on my big screen right now. I think that might be the one I want, just because trading relatively well.
Fucking push face bounce right there.
Tick doing.
Attack it.
Tick is holding over 0, which is what you kind of want to see it do.
And Q came back down.
Yeah, it's testing that 1320s.
You're gonna get going without me. I'm not jumping into this. Yeah. Oh shit. I didn't mean to.
That was
Did it
a
spill?
good trade.
Buy on that 60s area, and ES is tempting to go red, but it didn't.
It's fighting. Oh, good push though.
Yeah.
Alright, what we got? Got a push phase entry right there.
Yeah, on the tick we got 3 greens and 1 red, so definitely got good buying pressure, but I still see weakness.
I'm gonna draw another line here. I want to put this line at 80s.
Whoa,
On the
fucking A.
line.
Guess you just gotta take the fucking zone. I'm looking at NQ. They keep getting rejected at 244s.
Waiting on NVDA to break 276. Let's see if they can do it.
Bad rejection. That's a 4 hour. That's a 1 hour 50 HMA line.
I got Apple in a nutshell. If I can't take this down, see what PXD puts look like. Damn, that's a huge spread.
Okay, okay. There we go. Let's pull back. I need it right there. Oh, they broke out. baby. NQ got the line. I'm gonna try to take an order right here.
Good push on the spot.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
it's
dude,
NQ.
it's strong. The ES is breaking highs as well. You know, Nate said something that I was thinking about yesterday in his scan. He was talking about how everyone's talking about bad news, but the market's steady going up.
Yeah, I almost posted a comment on that. He was talking about it. It's a sneaky bull market right now. That's what I'm seeing on the weekly. Like
But
I
you
said,
see, that's what I've been saying, bro. I've been saying that we're like, the way that we're kind of just grinding, it feels like it's the beginning of like when things are supposed to, you know, essentially get better, right? Obviously we're not in a bull market. The bull market is like, in terms of like 2020 bull market, it's not like that. But this seems like a healthy kind of bull market that we're entering. Like where we're not getting the 2020 moves. The 2020 moves were just psychotic. But this is like what the market should be trading like. When you take retail out and everything, and the liquidity's getting dried up and all that, like this is what it's supposed to be looking like.
Wow.
Yo, you know what's crazy is I was gonna go in on Google. I even Apple. I even put my fucking share order in, and I didn't take it at 946 versus VWAP, and I was gonna get in at the bottom end of that flush, and I didn't take it.
I was looking at Meta at 9.
I'm gonna wait to see if we get, because I like how that candle did soak, so I'm gonna wait to see if we get like a higher low, and then I'll base it off that. But I'm not gonna rush any trades. I'll let things come to me, because it'll come back. It'll come back to us.
NVIDIA looks good to go long here.
It's still red. It's still red on the day.
Yeah.
I think if you're gonna go long, there's definitely easier names. I do like the grindingness of NVIDIA, but I think better risk reward is if it goes green on the day and it holds. You can just use going red on the day as your risk.
Right.
You know, I would rather do that than get in on red hoping that it goes green, because then it can easily reject going green. That's the problem that I have.
Looks like NVIDIA bounced off the money zone at a 5-minute for 276. 40s.
Oh yeah.
They do have supply at 277, 87. They're trying to build it. I'm trying to catch this supply zone, bro. Might want to stay.
I'm not interested in that, man. I feel like you can look across the board and it's kind of easier names that are trending. Microsoft could be one, Apple could be another. I just feel like there's easier names to probably trade than NVIDIA right now. But if NVIDIA goes green and starts curling off of it, then sure, I like that. But right now, not really.
So far,
It's kind of what this move reminds me of is basically you take this and then you take what happened on the SPY on Friday. You know how it's just moving in this tight little range? Why not just let it break out of whatever range it is, and then you can follow that trend as soon as it breaks out of it? Makes no sense to be in this range. It hasn't made a decision.
Right. That's a good point.
So that's just my thought process on it. Especially because it is weaker. You know, it's red on the day, very close to VWAP, and it keeps touching it. So if it starts getting heavy under VWAP, and you're in the trade right now, you're gonna be scared.
Right.
there's a short trigger. Are you ready?
Tesla nosediving right now.
Is that another line? Yeah, it is. All right.
I want this meta trade, but it's too close to VWAP. The market
What?
is-
Meta's not close to VWAP. It has like a point away. It's like a point away.
Yeah, but I'm looking for this to get back in this down channel.
Yeah, Apple looks incredibly strong, man.
I'm bucking the system today.
Fuck the system.
Yeah, Apple looks strong. I should have got in on that
Didn't really
this
set
one.
too high of a didn't set too high of a high though over that other pivot to the left.
Yeah, but I mean, you're talking my entry. I was looking at like 25. We're 60 cents.
I got you.
Yeah, we're 60 cents from where I wanted to get in at.
Oh, I can't
There go that
hesitate.
meta that I was looking for right there, that push down.
That's a
Yeah, I need to see it stay in that channel. It just, see, for me, it only had a point. How you saying it was a point away? If it goes low, it only had a point down before it was gonna start hitting something. Because it's looking weak compared to the market, and if the market kind of actually the NQ is not looking strong.
Yeah, the NQ is not looking. It's not the ES looks good. That's why I think out of any tech, I think it's Apple that's gonna probably be the most advantageous. The ES wants to keep on going. I choose Apple over any other tech name because it's valued on the ES and it's valued on the NQ. So
One of the things that I got from the SMB video, and they use these ETFs and they sort them so that you can see what the percent change on the day is, kind of see what the market is that's moving. So right now, it's XLK, whatever that is.
I think that's
So
the
what's
sectors.
keeping the market up right now.
That's technology.
look at that flush, bro.
Okay, so
On
yeah,
Apple.
XLK and XLV is the other one that's
That's,
showing
healthcare.
no volume in the market right now. Relative volume is weak on everything.
XLV is healthcare. Yeah, I remember when I was doing penny stocks and stuff like that. I'll try to see what the sector was doing. I was definitely following some SMB strategies. Golly, can't hesitate to take that entry on NQ. I would have smacked the shit out of that one, or at least been defending profit.
The meta trade, knowing that it was
Evan, I bet you're happy you ain't taking video. It ain't looking too good right now. It looks like it wants to drip.
Yeah, definitely would have stood out right there.
Nvidia breaks 276 is dipping down quickly. Man, that would have been a perfect trade. Dang, look at Meta's breaking. Meta just pulled straight through VWAP, no problem.
Give you a retest.
On what?
On Meta, probably a pullback to get in.
No, Meta's already hitting target if I would have been in.
Got you. Oh, you were taking the top of the channel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would have took that break into the channel. It's tapping the bottom of the channel right now, 209.
Yeah, NQ did the move too. I've been trying to catch supply for a minute, but they just kept kind of breaking supply on every bounce. So I had to like kind of wait. And then this one is the one that came, but they're all the way back at the money zone, so I won't touch that.
Yeah, NQ is bouncing off VWAP, which coincidentally is right where Meta is bouncing off this channel.
It's a good pullback for longs though if you want to get back into this trend. Easy
I think
stop out.
maybe wait a little bit before hopping back in it because I mean what's 4 more minutes? Let the last bit of data come out at that point.
Oh, 10 o'clock.
Yeah, it's just 4 minutes for that. You might as well just wait for 4 minutes.
$ ad. And I missed.
We know for some reason 10 o'clock is one of those time frames where volume likes to either a lot of times it'll just want to come in. So I'd rather just imagine you get into something long and then 10 o'clock comes and you get a huge volume flush. That's not attractive. Rather just wait for that time to come out. And if I miss something within those 4 minutes, so be it. But at least I'm safe, from the randomness of 10 o'clock.
Man, I missed another killer trade on CVX.
So SPY hit the 410.70, caught turbulence up there, coming back down to the money zone around 409.80s. And
I like how
time.
my fault. Go ahead.
No, you're good.
I like how Google kind of rejected going green like 3-4 times right now. I look 5 times actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 times it rejected going green. But it's still trending in the right direction above VWAP. Yeah, it definitely looks better than Nvidia, Tesla, and Meta, I guess, because those are all under VWAP while Google's holding over. But Google does have that 104 area that's problematic. I'm on my standing desk again, bro. Oh, my legs be fried on this standing desk, standing here for like an hour. It's like, what the hell? This feels like I'm getting a leg workout in.
31, 410 home. Did some nut shit. Damn. Would have been a nice stop. Excuse me.
Nice little flush there. 5 holds 410. This could be interesting. What's all that? Well, I'm gonna see where the wick stops at. None of that. Is it? All right, we got like 30 more seconds for this candle. See if this wants to hold 410.
All right, channel, YouTube. Looks like the market is bullish. There's no question about it. This is a big level here, 410. Only because it's the 50 HMA on the 1 hour 50 HMA on this side, the 15 minute. So, I mean, it definitely is a bullish market coming up into that level, but now they're rejecting it. I was looking for this possible rejection, but I had to wait for this supply line to hit. This would have been my best entry in there on SPY, taking them down to the money zone. Because if they come back up here, I will wash that trade. So I wouldn't want anything to do with that. Now, they're at the bottom of this so-called channel here. So you kind of, want them to do their thing, not necessarily according to bounce. But based off of everything we do, right? Like, this is a bullish market right now on the 15 and the 5. This is your optimal entry zone for the bull continuation. If you're betting on that, which is smart to do. And hopefully you would take out 410.70 and just continue bull running. We do have a macro level 413, I believe, on the daily that could get hit today. But if they decide to consolidate or do a whole bunch of BS, it's kind of going to happen somewhere around, somewhere right now, because this is where the volatility is. Wow, NQ, you trying to give me an entry or is that a bullish run? I don't care. Take it. All right, let's see if this bounce. So this is your first wedge to go long. Green pullback entry. So this is a money zone pullback according to the code. I like that more than look to buy is 11. So it's strong bulls right now. We're gonna do a lot of analysis today, guys. Nice bounce. Crazy bounce.
See if it's gonna break the new high though, and what kind of strength is it gonna break it with?
Shit, with size, that's 60 cents right there. I'm trying. This would be my double top entry on NQ, Doc. For some reason, I'm like, you're about to go against a bullish trend, and the only reason for this play is because we have supply at 260. Now I ain't gonna lie to you, man. This play's been killing in the pre-market. Damn. Can't hesitate though. Execute.
You catch that little flush right there at 10:01, Jonathan, on Apple?
No. I don't like that area. It's not above 165.70s. If you draw a line, there's a couple of little wick tops and little bottoms, and also that's where like the flush candle went under, and obvious and that's where this candle has had an issue at 10:01 at 165.70s. So right now, in my opinion, we're kind of in like a 50-cent range on Apple. We have 165.20s and 165.70s.
Right. 5-minute looks pretty good though.
I haven't pulled up the 5 minutes. It's not my time to bring that up yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's too early for me. Figure out like 10:30 is when I pull up the 5 minute.
Man, look at freaking CVXB smoke.
But it might be worth pulling up right now. 5 minutes. Just across the board.
Okay.
See what we're looking at
So far, what's the
on a
lesson?
macro. I don't like how it looks on the 5 minute yet.
Whoa.
Yeah, there needs to be a little bit more time for me on 5 minute candles. I feel like this is a little too early.
Yeah, so this bullish move, like we have NQ shooting back up from the money zone. SPY didn't really make it to the money zone, but you got a pullback entry. Money zone pullback entry triggered. That's a money zone pullback entry triggered. Look to buy is at 8. Look to buy is at 11. On basically, it's a strong bull market. And yeah, to get in front of this to the downside would be playing a reversal. The only time we play reversals is if we see the 15-minute supply line, and this is why. So thank God I didn't necessarily take that, although it would have been right up until the money zone. And look, they bounced right off the 50 again. So I think in saying that, guys, no matter what I like kind of tell you, just in terms of hierarchy, the trend is your friend. So always take the money zone bounce to the upside. The reversal play only gets taken when the 15-minute is there. If not, then you're really just kind of getting in the way of the market. And even though it works out, like who knows? Maybe, look, they broke it once, they broke it again. So it's like, do you stop out? Do you hold? Like, and do you just take the trade and walk away? And if they stop you, they stop you, right? Like this is kind of like what trading is. But you gotta take a move, right? So yeah, we'll see if 410 80s is the line in the sand for this up move, or if they want to continue to go up. But right now, NQ and all these other names are looking really, really strong to the upside. All right. What the fuck is going on there? They holding this level. They holding that level.
Who was really trying to uptick to that 104 area, but having a lot of problems. But the more it tests that level, the better it looks, kind of.
Yeah, I got my double top entry on NQ, but I still didn't take it. Sitting on my hands. I don't think they're gonna. Well, it's a bullish market. They just keep bouncing off the money. So.
The ES just go into a zone and reject it.
Yeah, I got 4150s on ES as a zone of break. This thing looked frozen though. What's going on? Oh, because I have the Iconachis on that one. Goes heavy, get ready, pull back.
Yeah, SPY. I was just about to say, I see the SPY coming down right here.
Fucking NQ did it. The double top drop.
And you under VWAP right now.
Oh shit! This is fun. This is fun.
Market is just in a stagnant spot right now. Everything is very short-lived moves.
If
I saw right there catching a little resist or catching a little support off that channel.
yeah, you got to be careful with this though, because if you look at Friday, this price action opened up literally the same way. Exploded, consolidated for a while, made everyone think that it was just boring, and then the bulls just went nuts. I don't know if that's what's gonna happen today, but so far it looks exactly like that.
Yeah, but if if you looked at the internals for Friday,
Mm-hmm.
they look totally different though. Like Fridays, let me see. Let me go back over here and look at it. See where it opened up at. Yeah, when Friday opened, the ad was at like 1750, and then it got up to 2000 around 9:45.
Mm-hmm.
So it opened strong. Today we opened down at like 400 on the ad.
Yeah, like 218.
Oh yeah, actually, dang, 196 is what I'm showing.
Look at the bounce again off the money zone. Fuck, bro. I don't think that matters. They still didn't leave the zone. Your entry would have been good. If you stop out, you stop out. But if they flush, you lit. Whatever.
Yeah, I don't see nothing that really tempts me to go either way right now. Meta's the only one that looks good, but the VWAP is sitting right there.
NVDA. Man, when you look at SPY and you look at NQ, they move so differently. Although like SPY right now is about to probably break highs, but it's on a nice up move. NQ is struggling. It's just insane. Looks like NVDA is back above the money zone. So it bounced off of the demand line, it looks like. Oh, shucky ducky.
I would really like a 13,100 retest to kind of just show like, hey, this is, we're gonna get a healthy pullback and keep moving up. But I don't know if we're gonna get that.
Well, that was nice.
SPY is about to.
I think if NVIDIA could hold the 200 moving average, this thing could blow. But the way NQ is moving, right, that's tech, no? NVIDIA? Or is that
Yeah.
health?
It's tech. NQ's tech.
No, NVIDIA.
Yeah, Nvidia's tech.
Alright, cool. Is that chips or what? Whoa.
Yeah, it's semiconductors.
Yeah, they make video cards. Man, I missed getting the contract loaded on SPY, but I think it was probably the best idea that I didn't. Trying to break out of a channel instead of into a channel.
That was the lower high. If they go back up, we'll kill it. What you gonna do, Playboy? The ad
Just
is
drew a line at 410.70 on the SPY. You can see some topping wicks there, but if we keep holding these higher lows and these flush candles keep getting bought up, I mean, I would assume that we're gonna break over these levels and keep breaking through higher days.
Yeah, she's flagging right now. It's a big ass flag though.
Gotta see. Market definitely looks, it looks good to the bull side. I feel like the NQ is kind of lacking right now. That's the problem. The NQ, if the NQ can catch a bid, I think everything really starts moving with ease.
The thing with NQ is that it'll shoot the hell up. Like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not gonna
Yeah.
give you a chance to get in. And then you'll be trying to get into a push play, and if they freaking pull back, you're dead.
Yeah, well, that's why you don't have to play the push. You can try to wait to see if it ends up dipping. If you draw like an area,
Yeah.
right? If it dips back to that area, you can probably get in on an entry off of that.
Yeah, I have to. I mean, so I'm always under the assumption that there's a tug of war between the Bears and the Bulls. So I always know I always gather an idea that the Bulls are at the money zone and the Bears are at the supply zone. So on NQ, it's literally that tug of war going on right now. So the Bears are sitting at like 13,255 or higher to bring this market back down, and the Bulls are like at 13,222, 222, just bouncing, wicking down there, dude. Someone's gonna fail at some point. You gotta put your money on one side and kind of defend profit.
I
I think it's Monday, man. So no matter what today, I'm probably not gonna be sized in on a Monday, just because the market to me is not really making a decision, or it doesn't make decisions on a Monday. So I'm not gonna be taking any type of real or putting on any real risk unless we get like an actual, nice trend confirm and things like that.
Fibonacci's candle.
Just chopping around right here.
Apple looks good, but I need to get in at a little bit of a better price. Like if we could go back to 40s.
I was taking it at that 10-10 candle right there, but I'm still gonna wait a little bit.
Yeah, I wanna just give it a little bit of time here, and try to just work out itself. So the last thing I want to do is be sized and rush into something on a Monday. There's a lot of indecision that goes on Mondays. Everyone's it's their first day back trading and shit. I know Friday we got off.
And the market closed this Friday.
Yeah, we got off Friday.
NVDA keeps getting balled up right there, which is nice, but
I am in on Apple. I got in on that flush candle, so we'll see. I think that this is kind of basketballing. So unless we can get over 410.70s, I'm probably a little turned off. But I'm gonna use VWAP as my risk. But I did get in on that dip.
dang, I missed that NVDA right there.
I'm waiting to see what the QQQ wants to do around the ticket, but that looks good though. Honestly, I like the 5-minute.
We'll see. I mean, I have to put. I'm not sized in it at all. We just had the conversation. I'm not looking to be too crazy on a Monday, unless we really start trending in a way. I don't want to put too much equity into things on a Monday. I think that it's just better just to sit here, be patient, and let things kind of just adjust and work for you, rather than trying to add risk on without the knowledge of what came from previous days. Like we had basically 2 days of non-trading, so I gotta kind of see where everyone's heads at in terms of the overall market sentiment. But right now it looks decent. I'm definitely green. My average is 35, so I'm already like 13 cents in the money or whatever. But I'm gonna try to. I like that explosion right there. I'm gonna kind of just let this work. If I just got over 1470s, if it can base that out, that'll be nice. But it has to base at 410.70s. It can't.
Alright. So channel, regardless of everything that I'm trying to do, right? Like I told you, just this right here was your entries for this up move. We don't know if they're gonna break above. We don't know if they're gonna reject this supply line that they're trying to build up here. But statistically, just going with the trend seems to be the play. In addition to that, we have this mega crossover that happened right here, where the 250 Hull moving averages are green. So this condition is what we were talking about on Friday. When this is true, you get your friggin' bull run.
Get a couple more chances here. I don't know. The NQ's while the SPY's ripping, the NQ's not.
And that's your condition right here.
I got a wider stop loss though, so don't get wicked out. I got at what is that, 16 and 65.16.
The ad looks good. Looks like they're trying to make a move up to 1500 with some strength. You guys are in Apple long?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like how this candle's gonna close out though.
Well, if it gets bought up, it's not gonna look bad. But yeah, it's looking a little bit rough here. let it just try to work. Let it do what it's gonna do. I mean, it's consolidating. If we start losing levels, then obviously, I'll get out.
Yeah, Marksman, I think that fits your criteria right there, right? Base it out, wicks to the bottom.
Yeah, I took that. It's not exactly the setup that I create the rules for, but it's similar to it.
Gotcha.
So we'll see.
I just had to go down to the 1 minute to kind of see a little bit more clear about it. Oh, yeah, I got it. It looks like it to me. Wicks to the bottom, push to the upside, grab an entry at the lows, and see what happens if they break highs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the problem is the NQ kind of ripped up. It has to kind of hold this 13-230s. In my opinion, I would like to see that. If we start getting flushes under, it's gonna be kind of nasty. But I would trust that we spent a lot of time there, so I'll put a little bit more trust that we're kind of consolidating to make a move up, because we do need that dip. We just had that spike up. We need a little bit of a dip. And it did hold above VWAP on the NQ. So, I mean, we just got to wait it out. It looks like on the 5 minute, Apple looks good. But on the 1 minute, it does look kind of down. So, depends on where you want to put your faith in. Do you want to put your faith in the 5 or do you want to put your faith in the 1?
I'm looking at what QQQ is looking now, making that low.
Yeah, NQ's doing the same. Like how it's holding VWAP. I feel like it has to get over 50s.
Ooh, looks like NQ's trying to take it. It's gonna probably do another shot to the top side.
Yeah, Apple is testing my patience a little bit here. But if we keep getting these wicks, then I'm just gonna let it ride. Got to.
It's squeezing 2 on Apple, bottom of the Bollinger Band. Might get a bounce there. NQ just made a higher high from the previous 5 minute, 2 minute candles. But
I like how it's wicking over VWAP, but like I said, it kind of, if you were to draw a line, I think you got to get over like 55-ish.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, the spot can't break 411.
and that thing shot from 409 to 411. I called out 413 possible as a target. That's a daily supply line. Bro, if they get there, fucking A. I'm shorting the shit out of that. Excuse my language.
There we go. 411's just got caught up. They got to get over 411.
Q's moving high. Apple is just not moving with it.
Yeah, I see Apple's
Not
stuck.
right now.
Might stop out in just a second.
You said 16 was your stop, so keep
Yeah.
16 your stop. And
There we-
it ripped over 411. So yeah, I got faith now. I got a little bit of faith. As long as we can hold this, we
Yeah.
need to see over 55s. That's the main concern here. Because if it gets over 55, I think we push 70s, and I think we push past 70s. But the way that it's moving relative to the market, it's not. It was the one that felt like it had relative strength out of all names. So I'm just gonna trust. I'm gonna trust that Apple is the one that had relative strength. And I liked how it got bought up there. So as long as it can keep trying to get bought up,
Yeah, I agree.
but
This candle good right here, how it's retesting that. Oh,
I don't like that flood. I like that flood kind of. But this is that's the
Man, I gotta
70.
stop right there. Oof, thank you, Jesus.
And there we go. Nice little buy back up.
that was sent away from my stop loss. Dang.
Wait, did you get hit?
No.
No.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
1 cent
Yeah,
away.
I'm not hit either yet. I'm not trying to get out on the flush like that, bro. I'm gonna sit there and wait. It looks. How does Apple go from the strongest Nasdaq name to now like the one that's having issues? Is what I don't understand. That's why I don't trust the down moves that we're getting. It doesn't make sense that it's gonna do that. So I'm gonna trust my faith in this position, and let it work until it stops me out, because it just doesn't make sense. How'd Apple go? How was Apple the one, ripping with the SPY to now being weak relative to SPY? It doesn't make any sense. So I'm gonna stick to the trade until the fucking fat lady sings and I get stopped out. Is what it is.
There we go, Mark.
NQ.
I got stopped
Break
out
the
on my
high.
SPY trade. Actually, I made like 1R on it. And now
The NQ's at the top of that range of 13,260. So this is interesting right here, because if we can get over that level, it feels like Apple will rip past that 165.55. There we go. Yeah, we just got past. You see how those levels both matched with each other? Both of those levels literally matched with each other. So if we can start upticking, I probably should take just a portion off of that volume.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, I'm gonna take a portion off. I took something off there. I'm gonna ride the rest out. Just have to at least get something and take that little piece of the move that I tell you about,
yeah.
take like 33% of your position off or whatever the case may be, just to have you a little bit more comfortable. But I would like to see 55 hold now. Obviously I'm not gonna stop myself out if it goes to 50 or whatever, because now I feel like it's trending in the right direction. But I definitely want to be paying attention to that 55 level, paying attention to that NASDAQ's level right now. After that nice little tick off.
I didn't trust this channel and got out of the SPY trade. It would have been a decent trade. But 2 for 3. 2 for 3 so far this morning.
Did you called out NVIDIA before it popped at 10:14? Did you take that, LMD?
Nah, I didn't. And I saw it too. So I was like, man, I missed that.
Yeah, it was.
Dollar move.
Whoa, bro. See that move on NVIDIA, that entry we talked about at the money zone. We bought the shit
Yeah,
right back up.
I mean,
It's just weird. Like, you gotta just take that entry.
Nice
and
move on
have
Apple
a
right
decent
there.
stop.
70s is gonna probably be coming up.
Fuck it.
70s is the next level that we gotta sit here and worry about. If we're holding 55, 70 is the next one that we gotta see get over.
This is what I was talking about with SPY, that consolidation. It's the same exact play they did on Friday.
hopefully we can get a nice trend then today. We just hold Apple.
And that'd be insane, dude.
They're not, I feel like the market's not gonna make it that easy. They're not. I think they're gonna test people's patience. They'll trend it, right? We'll have a trend day, but they're gonna test people's patience before we do that. So you gotta expect that sometimes you're gonna get an ugly move that is trying to shake you out of a position, and then it ramps it right back up, right? Like think about what they did on Apple that where you almost got stopped out at 1021. You have to think like that, like all right, because you gotta get the weak hands out.
Yeah.
We talk about that all the time, trying to get the weak hands out. So they might be trying to do that, and who knows? But I know that if we get a base over this 50s area, it's gonna be nice. But we gotta be basing over it. I don't want to see ugly shit happen.
Yeah. You don't have your stop loss set back to break even yet, or even after taking profit, you still got it at the low.
Yeah, I mean, I'll probably gauge it more to VWAP now, as my stop, because now to me it should not be going under VWAP.
You see that thing kind of rolled over on that Apple. It kind of rolled over.
Yeah, we take-
VDA done turned into the strong one now. It just
Yeah, but Apple is kind of holding its if it holds like this over VWAP, I mean, you can deem this a higher low, but it kind of has to hit VWAP and not go too far under.
It is trying to get back in the down channel though. This 1 minute candle needs to hold. Because if the next 1 minute candle comes and breaks that candle, see it flush. So there go a good tail fade.
This is double top. Gotta be extreme patience if this thing licks. Easy stops. Easy stops.
I think if this next 1 minute candle breaks that previous candle,
Easy stops.
this might flush.
Yeah, NQ's coming down. But they could bounce right here at the money zone.
411 just got tapped on SPY. It's trying to hold at 411.
Create alert.
It's fighting. It's fighting to stay
Yeah,
out there.
it wants to hold VWAP, and that's a higher low, so we'll see. I mean, if the market's gonna trend, I think that, I mean, it's already showing that it's on the bullish side of the trend. We just need Apple to kind of show relative strength to it. You know, kind of how NVIDIA picked it up, we got to see Apple try to pick it up. But Apple doesn't move like NVIDIA, right? We know that there's billions and billions and billions of shares, so it's obviously way more liquid than something like NVIDIA. NVIDIA can move with less volume than Apple can.
SPY just broke out of this down. Just got out of the channel, so it's fighting to get back in. This could be another call play right here. Sit tight.
Yeah, I think the NQ wants to get over this level.
LMD, you taking shares or options?
Options.
Copy. My God.
And Apple's testing their patience right now. Trying to test my patience. I'm trying to just be aware that, you know, it's gonna be testing people's patience here. So I don't want to be stopping out where everyone else is stopping out. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be joining that crowd. I want to be proven that the trade's not gonna work. I already got a third 20+ cent profit on it. So, you know, I definitely downsized a bit. Not crazy. I can still have this a losing trade. So don't get it confused. I can still lose on this trade. But I really need to see it past that 165.70s. I think that's the real big area. But the Nasdaq needs to kind of get over this area. I wish it was just trending like the SPY was, man. It would make life so much easier.
NVDA is the one that's just grinding, and AMD is trying to come back, but it's down. Let's see which one is up the most yet. Percent change open, AMD 1.62, Netflix 1.1.
There we go. That's what I like right there. You see how it kind of curled off VWAP? Now we got to see this move kind of rip past this red candle that we just had. That flush candle.
Yeah, it was good.
You click any of this?
No, I didn't. I was looking to go long at fucking 408. I had that as a level for a possible breakout, and they just shot up so fast. Couldn't even get in.
Yeah, I longed right here, bro. The 655 pullback, the 955 pullback. I longed that. Perfect entry. We bounced right off of the money zone at 410.13.
Nice.
Shot up to like 410.80, and I took profit right away. And then we got that nasty ass like 2 pullbacks, kept fucking with the premiums. But then right after we got that launch out of that 410.80 territory, contract shot up. But I just took like a small lick out of that. I'm just glad I caught some though. But I was just trying to call you to see how you were doing.
Oh yeah, I'm chilling, bro. So far, just kind of
You sound
holding.
sick, motherfucker.
I am, man. I ended up catching a fucking cold.
Man, I hope you feel better, bro.
For sure. I'm not doing too bad, but definitely feeling this shit. Damn, here comes the sell-off on SPY. Has a 15-minute divergence line forming. I just been, I was killing pre-market playing these lines, divergence lines. So I'm just like, fuck all that, trying to catch the trend shit. Although it fucked me up today because I would have went in on that trend, like no problem. And probably have gotten out somewhere up here, or maybe where you got out. But damn, look at this fucking dump, son of a bitch.
Yeah, the dump is nuts.
I mean, it's nothing yet, but I'm looking at the right lines to enter on the dump. That's what I like to see. Look at that, it brought it right back up. I'm gonna go ahead and take a starter position. Problem is NQ is going crazy.
To north side?
Yeah.
What's up, Kiko?
Using significant energy as trader bait.
This item is sold out. Damn, that shit sold out hell, bro.
I'll be back. No, that's okay. Man, I just missed that entry again.
What'd you say, brother? I didn't catch you.
Just missed an entry on possibly shorting NQ up here. Take it, you pussy. You know what? I'm gonna just chill out, see what happens. This shit could hit 413 today, bro.
Oh yeah, bro. We have no real stops. It's just that I bought an expensive contract, so I wanted to like cut the leverage out. But because I only took one contract, I'm trading super light. We have Friday off, right?
Yeah,
For
I think
Good
so.
Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I wanted to kind of trade light this week, not really like trying to rush into anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, but it was crazy because today and Friday were like two of the very rare occasions where we literally get like a pullback and rip out of the first fucking opening candle.
Yeah.
But I'm just not
holding
trying to
this
get caught up in that
fucking
noise because
level.
get caught in that shit, try to take a fucking opening entry and get fucking clapped.
Oh man, dogs, you gotta take these fucking entries. Just take it for fuck's sake.
When were you planning on taking it when they formed the div line?
I'm looking at NQ, but yeah, basically NQ had a div line since 9:45. They came all the way down to the money zone, got bought up, retested this on a double top. So I'm looking to probably take this double top entry and stop out literally right there at the wicks of the highs. So with SPY, it would have been kind of like the same thing. Like I'd have been in there at like 411.20s. The only difference is they're not trading the same. And I don't want to get caught up in a fucking push. And now it's kind of working, so it's an easy entry exit type shit.
This could be an entry for longs too, bro. They're literally pulling back to the speed line, 5-minute money zone. We'll see what's up. We'll see how this reaction goes. But I'm throwing my money on the longs down here.
And I feel you, Doc. It's a fucking bullish trend.
You
Why
know,
go against
can't
it?
beat that bitch.
Ooh, I'd have been up. Defending profit. There goes another wick, possibly off the 50 HMA. Oh, they broke through it. Okay, let's see some more consolidation here.
Oh, I'm sorry. With what level?
On the SPY 410.70s, that was the level I was calling out that we have to get over.
Oh, okay.
And now with retesting that level, so
Yeah.
yeah. All right, we're kind of losing it here. We're losing some steam.
Fucking fire
This
entry,
could be
bro.
deemed a higher low again.
Yeah, you would've got paid.
Yeah, make it out
Oh,
of that.
oh, I got so low there. Dang.
Sana
I got
beach.
that 32 on that flush.
Sana beach.
I sold out. I'm out.
Oh
I got
my
a little
God, papi.
piece of profit there. I mean, I didn't sell for red, and it was basically break even, so not too bad. Definitely not size on the trade, so not something to really go crazy over. But
Yeah, I got
Son of
85
a
cents
beach.
for $1 on that trade. So
Good stuff, guys.
yeah. Maybe we should have just sold it the rest when it kind of double topped at like 50, 58.
yeah, but that's why you take off your position, right? Like you take pieces off your position, and because then, you know, if you take pieces off, you can try to allow yourself time for it to break that level, and if it doesn't, you know, it's just like 33% left, right? You don't really care about that.
I would have bodied this trade.
Yeah, I had a 5 shares
bro,
total.
you
I
would've
took 3
murdered
off that
that bitch,
1022.
Bodied
I
it.
took one
Perfect, bro.
at 1034 at the top of that, and then I just stopped off the last one with break even.
Yeah, I mean that's not
It'll be
bad.
better
You know that, but that's what you want to do.
Yeah, no, we'll see.
But before, if you keep playing the R to R, it's gonna make life difficult for you because you're only gonna try to take trades that can only give you this R to R ratio. When honestly, not all trades, even the trades that you think are gonna go 3R, are not gonna go 3R. So it's just best to proactively, you know, get in and get out, you know, as best as you can,
Body.
because you don't.
Bro,
You know,
that shit is
it's
getting
better if you can make
absolute
like 2R
fucking
here,
dead. Nigga, shit's
1.5R
packed.
there, then you nail a 3R, but then if you add exponential risk, you can get a 10R. Like, you know, it's things like that. There's no need to force yourself to try to find these 3R plays. Just take what the move is able to provide you. Like that was a clean Apple move from VWAP. You know.
Definitely true.
So you just got to take what the market's able to give you, and if the market can't, and also keep in mind it's Monday. I've said that since the morning. Like I'm not trying to add crazy risk on a Monday because I don't think the market even knows what it wants to do on a Monday yet, especially after Friday. You know, when Friday had that crazy ass, you know.
We knew that bitch was gonna bounce at the money. We knew it could have rejected up here.
Rather let the market tell me, hey, we can't sustain that, or hey, we're gonna keep moving up off of it. You know, it's Monday, and that's gonna be the kind of the motto of the day for me at least. It's a Monday. We still have 3 more days because Friday we have off. But no need to add exponential risk. Just get your feet wet on the week. You know, get a nice little solid green day in, and then you can try to add exponential risk based off what the market does from Monday.
The SMD video that LMD posted, the top 3 scalp blunders or whatever, that one was referring to if you go into the trade with a scalp, don't try to always get like 2R, 3R, like just kind of like take the move because you know where the zones are on during that channel. So you guys like entered at the bottom of the channel where demand was currently in anticipation for the up move. You caught it, but you know, for whatever reason it doesn't go 3R. If you were expecting that, you'd be back at break even. So it's like
Exactly. That's why you relinquish some of the shares. You take, like we were talking about before, take some of the pressure off of your trade because you don't want to sit there gripping on the chair like the dude from Get Out, you know, nervous and scared and shit. You don't want to put yourself in that position throughout the whole time you're in the trade. If it pops up, take some of it out. Take some of the stress off of your trade.
yeah.
Like just literally plain and simple. Just take the stress off. I mean, you're not gonna be able to. You can maximize your profits if you follow the trend and you're buying. Like on Friday, you could have easily maximized profits on Friday, right? You just buy the dip that's holding, draw the lines, buy each dip that's holding, and sell on a spike. Buy the dip, sell on a spike, and you can maximize your profits that way. Or you could have did what I did and just left the runner on, which I sold the runner too soon. But just relinquish as it works in your favor, because the thing is that it's going to take some of the stress off your trade, and you're still going to be able to be happy with where you're taking profits at if you're taking profits at the right spot. And that's what it's about, right? It's about building good habits, and that's a good habit to get in, because holding full size for kind of like the whole move doesn't make any sense, because that means that you're full size in your position throughout your whole trade. You're gonna by the end of your trade, you're gonna have white hair.
I was doing some practice, just holding till target in the pre-market, and it's not even worth looking at the trade once you enter it and you have a decent stop. If they stop you out, you lose whatever, but they tend to hit target. It's just like you said, like if you're full size or whatever and you're willing to take the L if they stop you out, then take the L. But we talked about Friday. The idea is that win needs to eliminate like 3 losses. But watching the trade as it goes through the trending moves that it does, like it's just gonna, like you said, give you gray hair, and that's not worth it. So I think like a large part of it is determining the type of trader you want to be. If you want to be a scalper, exit some of that shit no matter what. If you want to be a target trader, and I honestly think that that's what breeds longevity, because as a scalper, yeah, you're gonna get a lot of great base hits. But if you don't have a decent like stop as a scalper, that one fucking trade will take you out, take out 3 days worth of work. So that's another like kind of thing that I think you have to like kind of work through as a trader. But honestly, like I've been watching the data, and it seems like the target trader with a tight stop and a good edge, that guy smacks, bro.
Yeah, but you have to also consider, if you're gonna be a target trader like that, you also have to consider the day that you want to trade like that.
Oh, for sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Because
Because you can be a target trader and be trading on a day where the scalp is what's in play.
Yeah.
For instance, on the Apple trade right there, I've been talking about that 165.70s level, and we just keep staying heavy under it. So once that happened, I was willing to alleviate 66%, because to me it's no longer trying to trend, right? If we can't break that level, we're not going to be able to trend in the upside trend. It's just not going to happen, because that level is not being it didn't even get tested. It stood heavy under it. So I think it got up to like 65, 64, somewhere around there, and it just stood heavy under it. It hasn't been able to get past that level. If it can't get past that level, you can't be like a trend trader or a profit trader. You have to be that trader that takes off the risk and then waits, for another chance. So it's all just given the day. It's all given whatever chart you're trading.
And I think it just more so depends on the strategy, because that's the one thing that Live Trader says, that like for a new trader, I trade 2R all or nothing is the best for those type of people, but the entries will be different than your style of entry.
Right.
So the stop is going to be a little different, so you can play it a little differently. But I think it all depends on the strategy that you trade.
I usually trade a tight stop with hella range. I'm pretty good at that. Like what I'm shorting, I usually have like a 10-cent risk for like, a 50, 60, 70 cent move. And of course I don't always get the full move. I'll take off at 30 cents. I think I made like what, 28 cents on this whole trade, which is not bad considering we didn't get the trend that I wanted. So it's still that profit's really nice, but that's kind of how I do it. I keep it kind of tight.
Yeah, I've been telling you guys I wanted to short one of these supply zones, and just kind of testing like how to get into it, because sometimes prematurely jumping in, you know, like this morning, I would have gotten that first flush that came right back into the money zone. They soaked up the money zone, bounced right back up there, gave me a double top entry. I'm on the other line with my boy. I'm like, bro, I want to take this. Hesitated again. We got the same flush from that zone, and I'd be chilling, defending profit at this point. Basically seeing if we bounce off the 15-minute money zone at this point, but they cleared the 5. So worst case scenario is like I'll just like bring the trade to break even and walk away from the system. And if we hit target, like NQ could end up at 182, 13182. Just based off of this edge, right? Like they go from supply to demand zone like all the time. We've noticed that on my end. And if they do that, dude, that one trade, bro, compared to my stop would have been like $15 to $20, and that move was gonna pay about $150 to $200. So
I'd prefer, like, if the market was gonna do anything today, I would prefer the Nasdaq to get back down to 13,100 and the NQ to get back down to 4,100. That's what I would ideally like.
100. That'd be a bomb play, bro.
That's what I would like. And then I would take that level for a long.
Jesus Christ, Jazz, you seeing this shit?
We are dipping like
Yeah,
pretty
bro.
aggressively now. So,
They bleeding, bro.
Fucking hey.
Oh, I'm gonna be real though, bro.
Hold
Like
on.
this looks like a 50 HMA pullback on fucking 15 minutes.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm
we'll see.
this would be target though. Like we're hitting the friggin' money zone on the
This
15.
is, yeah, this is target. Yeah, if you shorted, yeah, this is target. My boy, this is a solid ass trade, bro. 4,100 went from $2 to $5, bro.
Jesus Christ. On SPX?
Yeah, bro, I'm looking at them right now. I opened them up right when you were talking about it, bro. We got a channel cross right when you were starting to talk about it.
Yeah.
No div lines or anything on this contract, but yeah, or even on the 2-minute, yeah, no div lines. Except for previously established ones, we have one up here at 527. But
Guys, if they
yeah,
kill this level,
literally, my boy, where they have demand at
They
is where the
bounce.
fuck have the fucking the divergence line on the contract.
yeah. So right now, I'd be looking for bullish sentiment to come in on this pullback. And definitely should, like you said, scale out and hold the runner and see what happens. But what a friggin' rejection up there. It's the oh damn. So Apple just broke everyone's like stops, right? The 165.
yeah, I mean, I was no longer in the trade. But
Yeah. I think everyone's stop was like the 16 level there. Fuck.
Yeah, there was, dude. As soon as we couldn't get over 70s, it's kind of an indicator that hey, should not be in this trade if you're trying to be a trend trader.
So
Almost.
you're
Evan,
you're rubber
Evan, you're
banding. Yeah. Jesus. So Jazz, just so you know, like I'm kind of getting away from, trend trading and just kind of doing the divergence lines because,
Zone to zone.
yeah, bro, because like I'm just tired.
Bro, that Spark, did you see my message? Remember I told you, I said most of my mistakes come from when I'm trying to catch a trend.
Yeah.
So I hope you saw that I'm on the same page as you, bro. Like the div lines always pay more.
Yeah, they
And
pay more.
Even if you don't, even if the trend trade pays more, the type of trades we're comfortable with, we're always going to get paid more when we're just taking the div to divs because we're going to trust and trade that much more. Like, bro, I'm gonna be real with you right now. I put money on longs right now. Like I would. It just makes sense. There's nothing else here. Like.
Well, the good thing it's if you took the longs, bro, stop the fuck out if they can't hold that 50 HMA. That's it.
Exactly. Oh my.
They broke through it, bro. This shit is insane. And now I got a sell trigger. It's a wrap.
Yeah, sell trigger on the 15-minute, bro. Contracts just went fucking insane. Oh my.
This is fucking crazy, bro. I would have smacked the 13265 entry to 183. Sorry,
Madness,
190.
bro. Madness.
And all because, like, fuck the trend. I'm going with this supply line. So the good thing is, I think you should trend trade first because you would have caught that. Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
There goes that 13183 on NQ.
That
Right,
shit is
right back to
believable.
the demand line that I have here. This fucking market is manipulated like crazy, bro.
Yeah, right. At this point, probably. Yeah.
At this point, we've been seeing this for like years.
Yeah. No, we know. We know it's manipulated, bro.
Look at this shit, guys. Double top. I'm trying to clock that goddamn red line up there. I'm hesitating, and they have the wicks. But what I did like, Marksman, was when you were saying that if you see those wicks, that's what kind of gets you to enter, and that would be your stop. That was my same frame of thinking, man, but I just didn't take it. And this thing went,
Yeah, that had all like topping tails right there on Apple.
Apple was a little harder because they didn't get quite to like the supply.
Dude, you can't go in there thinking that Apple was gonna be a good short. It's not possible.
It was a little
because
harder to
of
me,
the-
too.
of the range. The range.
Oh, sorry. You go ahead.
The range wasn't there for it. Like now you can go short on Apple, right? Like you can try to risk going short, going red to green or whatever the case may be, or green to red. You can now try to deem that, hey, today's gonna be a short day. But when we were trading it, you're not gonna sit there and think that because we were still kind of uptrending on the SPY.
Right.
Man, I
So-
got it.
Were you talking about the SPY or Apple or Spark?
Well, for Apple, I'll show you why. For me, it would have been a little bit harder, but I was also watching SPY, which showed that supply line coming in. But on Apple, when you guys got in, you guys took the bottom of the money zone, which was perfect. They sent you guys up into the supply line and based out at the 70 level that Vega was talking about. I think at that point, if you kind of see them break that 50 HMA, you could probably take a short there in hopes of it being the rejection, and your stop would be that red line up top. Or the 50 HMA, like this, I wouldn't probably let them take me all the way up there, but once they cleared that money zone, it was off to the races, and NQ kept falling, so you could have used that as a guide. But I would just say, like, I would take the longs until they hit that supply line, and then go in where I believe the shorts are waiting. Which I got kind of close, nothing's ever perfect, yada 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 yada. You just have to have a decent stop, and in this case, it would have worked out. But
Man, I caught a nice trade on that meta right off VWAP, flushing that channel out. It's at the bottom of the channel right now.
hold on, I'll be right back, bud. Hello. Hello. My fault, Jazz. Jazz, you hear me?
Yeah. I'm here, bro.
All right, cool. Man, dogs, I'm not disappointed or mad. I've been testing this shit all day, dogs. I'm telling you,
Yeah,
pre-market.
I know you're not mad, but it's just like, damn. Like, you could have caught that, so it's like, I know how you feel right now.
Yeah, it's
Because,
tough.
truth be told, if I was a little bit more patient, like, my biggest thing right now is patience over entry. So, like, if I could wait enough to get into a better entry, that's a win to me.
Yeah.
Like, even though I won my trade today, I lost because I didn't take the better trade. So, I'm trying to develop on that. But, bro, this short play, bro, you call that bitch down to the T, bro. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, I think we just have to start trusting, like, when to get in on the code and when to just kind of, like, stop out and not.
Did we have a previous previous supply in there?
411. No,
Were you
I
trading
called
on
413.
reversion?
Yeah, I don't think so, bro. I called 413 as a rejection zone, which is the daily demand. Other than that, I didn't see much. Well, the 4 hour has a 409. It has a 414. Yeah, no, bro. I don't know what the hell knocked the win out of that one. Just a short time frame came in with a 411. They tried though. They tried at 410, caught turbulence, bounced off the money zone, broke out of it, and then they had the 411 line on a 5 minute. And at that point, I was just like, yo, you get killed, but like that's the hard part, right? Which one of those would we take if we're gonna short this? You
You
feel
said which one of those would we take if we're gonna short this?
Yeah.
I don't even know.
Right. That's what it doesn't matter. I think it doesn't matter. Your entry is close to the top. If they break out, stop. Your entry again would be close to the top, and in this case, they didn't break out at all, Doc. They came tumbling down. And now you got a sell signal down here after breaking the 50 HMA. So bears are in control. And if this thing keeps friggin' dumping from, looks like the bulls are trying to establish a demand line down here on the 5 minute though.
Yeah.
Until that shit is straight, I'm not leaving. So to the YouTube group, I was telling them that, I'm trying to basically find a short play, and my reason for that is just trading the div line strategy today. But I think that's what fucks with our psychology, right, and our mentality sometimes. You should go with the bounce play, the trend play, which worked out twice today. The 940 pullback sent the market all the way up. Then the 10 o'clock pullback sent the market all the way up. So
Yep.
essentially you'd be in drawdown if you took any of those lines big time, right? Like you went up $2 more just to freaking be back at break even. So like, which one do you take first? When, dude, I don't know. I think ideally go with the trend until it ends. And that 5 minute line kind of tells you that we may see an end.
Yeah, you gotta go with the trend though, overall. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, that's for sure.
Oh my God, this bitch is breaking down, dogs.
Yeah, bro, it has like no structure down there. Oh, I mean, if they break this
200
200 bro,
lights out.
lights out, because that's always our strongest support every fucking time.
That's the death cross, and I think that's probably why you're starting to see the support come in, the demand lines come in. If they could create,
Right now?
yeah, you see it on the 5
We
minute.
have a lot of scenarios where we get dumps like this and we start creating demand right at the 200.
Yup, and then you see the wickedest bounce of your fucking life.
Fucking, yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly. But they're dumping, bro. I'm here, but I'm gonna go take Kiko out real quick. I'll be right back.
All right.
Shit crazy, bro.
Should kind of tighten up. Got one red trade so far today on the SPY, and then I jumped right back in it and turned it into a green trade.
Oh, nice. That's good that you still took it even after taking a loss.
Yeah, I kind of, I won't say I got scared out of it, but just kind of let it stop me. I took the stop because it was the right thing to do. But then the trade went right back to how it was supposed to go, so I jumped in. I'm gonna go ahead and put I'm gonna put an order in on that PhD. Looking for it to kind of spike. I'm gonna try to get $50 out of one of these contracts I'm in.
Nice.
That boy LMD is he trading like a professional trader today. Execute.
Trying to be smart, man. I made too many dumb mistakes the last couple of days. So I'm trying to trade what I see. Like I said, I see Pioneer. If Pioneer can, what is this? Oh man, that's the problem. I just looked at this contract. This contract is a 0.18 delta. I guess which is good for, that's good for a swing trade, so I can't be mad. If I was trading this intraday, I would probably be up $75 per contract. But this thing has the possibility of going from 212 all the way back down to 180. What's that? $30? So this could be a decent trade. And I'm only risking the other side of this channel. So if this comes back up and breaks out of the down channel, I'm gonna get out of the trade for whatever that is.
So did Nvidia get clapped with this down move?
Yeah, it's almost back down into this channel. I need to see it get in.
You'll never. Marksman, the friggin' 2 minute gave us a supply line literally where it started curling. Same play
Yeah,
Oh,
the
on,
SPY is,
on Nvidia. Yeah.
the SPY is bouncing off the top of a zone, and the NQ has came all the way back down into the hourly channel, and now it's bouncing off the bottom. I wish I'd have caught that. That was a clean. I say clean move to the. I got a snap picture of that one. I wasn't even watching the NQ. I could have took a future on that one.
Apple, like it might be going green again.
Excuse me.
I just sent it to you, but 5 minute gave us a line up there too. I don't know if we would have gotten into that 5 minute at the right time, because it probably wasn't straight into that last yellow candle, but you had like a micro opportunity there to get into that. I got to try to code something where it triggers a sell signal. I have something for the supply and demand line buy sell, but I have to work on it. Like, it's probably going to come later than it needs to, and your intuition tells you to get into that versus waiting for a lagging signal. Damn, they break
Right.
it down. But the trade nonetheless would have been an entry with what you believe is supply, stop out at the highs, and this fucking risk reward. It's funny because like from these zones, you don't really. It feels like the trade you don't really have to worry about it because they shoot from it. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, like just trust the process. You really don't have to like worry about it while you're in it.
Yeah, there's like no grind. There's you know where the risk is. Like that green band, bulls should step in there. When they cleared that, it was lights out for the move. You see another bigger drop, and at that point, you're like, oh man, I'm so far from my stop that I don't mind taking profit. But like the fear, the hesitation of like going through the trade, it seems like those entries with a tight stop is where the move is. And as you can even see, during that entire channel, they kept bouncing off the bottom, rejecting the top, and then finally at the open is when they broke through that bad boy.
Right. Did you end up taking that?
On Nvidia, no, I was watching NQ. I didn't even take NQ, bro, and I had to play in my mind.
Yeah, NQ. I just posted a picture of my NQ chart, man. Look how clean that thing. It retested the down channel, and then it came up, came back down, retested, and just a straight flush down.
I don't see a picture.
Yeah, I posted a daily
I see it
daily
now.
trade. Yeah, that was 233 down to 179. How many points is that?
Bro, I don't even want to run the math.
That would have been killer.
But it's all right.
That's what's causing this right now to carry support, is because it's bouncing off of that channel.
Yeah, I got demand.
Same time it's bouncing off the bottom of a channel. NVDA is bouncing off the top of a channel to get back in. That sucks. Yeah, that was an excellent exit on that meta trade. Everything is red now on the breath indicator. ES has turned red. NASDAQ has been red. And the Russell has been red.
The double.
Yeah. That big blue.
Yeah, and now the tick is still staying below 500. We have 8 red ticks so far. Man, I need this PXD to get one good flush, man. If I can get out of one of these contracts for $50 today, that'll be real sweet. flush out of this channel. Because if NQ could break this channel, that will put NVDA in its channel. What else am I in? Nothing there, nothing there.
Oh man.
Wow, big flush on the tick right there.
Nothing's
bought
really
a-
giving me an entry right now. Nothing looks good.
Nah, everything is kind of sitting at a testing area. The spy didn't chug right on into the zone that I have though. It tried to hold back at like 1052, and then it finally broke into it 1057 and been in it ever since. Man, this doggone PXD is just tanking. Why didn't I could have took a day trade on that one.
I think they went for the gap fill that happened overnight, and then they started dumping this thing. I don't know
Which
if you,
one?
there's a gap fill on almost all names. Spy had. Oh, actually, they didn't even fill the gap. The gap was on Spy. It literally dumped from the highs in the overnight session. I was trading this thing last night. That's why I kind of saw it. So Spy dropped from Spy filled the gap, 409 all the way down to 408.
Apple just gave what looks to be a nice trade back into this little intraday down channel, but it is about to tap the top of a bigger time frame up channel.
Yeah. Man, dogs.
I need the NQ to just go ahead and give up this channel right here. Help out a brother. Help a brother out.
I want to see if I held my puts and made back everything. Jesus, that was crazy. 100. Good stuff, bro. Grrr. It's crazy, but grrr.
Alright. Let NVDA break this area and we'll get a good flush.
This is what the Bears are looking like right now.
Yeah, they haven't succeeded yet though. It's still a good little battle.
I mean, intraday, that's the move, brother. Macro, I don't know.
Come on, NVIDIA, give up this area right here. Give it up. Quit, cut it out. Go on and give it up. That's another red tick, so.
I got Spy possible 40840s as previous demand zone. There's a lot of demand down here, guys, so we should see something like. But right now, the Bears are taking over, so I call possible trend play 40940s as an entry for the continuation to the downside on a bounce.
There we go. There we go. That's what I was waiting on. It didn't give me the play I needed though.
These 4100s are $8 now, bro.
4100s, bro.
Yeah, bro, they were $2, bro.
SPX for you.
Yeah. No, I know this shit. It's just crazy. I'm mesmerized, bro. That was a good move.
I wonder
okay. NVDA still got to give up. There it go. Give up 275 for me. That should make it move.
that thing gapping down, dog. Yeah, this thing is trying to find a base. They can't stop this move yet. It's bleeding.
I just feel like there's like not many like short entries here, like join the trend.
There's not. There's not.
Yeah, there's not.
That's why you're not hearing me talk at all, because there's nothing here for me.
It's just stair stepping down, but no like pops.
Yeah.
I have a flush entry play for something like this, but it's one of the most dangerous plays. And if they pull back on this bear pullback, if they give you a bear pullback, you're gonna feel it. But you gotta basically go in with this momentum on a micro pullback and hope that they just keep closing lower than the previous candle. Well, you don't hope, but that's what you want to see. That's the expectation. If they don't do
Right.
that, exit, like abort. But that's the only way to enter a flush play like this. Like any kind of micro pullback that takes a little bit of the previous candle, you can enter on that, but you don't want to see them take that entire candle or even go 50% of that. And when they come back down, it has to close lower than the previous one. So you can see like almost every 5-minute candle gave you a possible entry. But if they snap back, Doc, it's not,
Oh, I see. Yeah.
yeah, they don't give you a chance. Once they go, you got to be a gun-ho kind of trader to take this kind of move as a flush play. And I think the best way to take it is just going, maybe not. I think Vega would disagree with this, but go in with size and exit on every candle they give you a flush on. Like, just start scaling out. Because it's momentum. Yeah, right? Because the one time they go back to the money zone, the 9 EMA, bro, you're going to be underwater.
Right.
Listen, there, you know, I like joining trends when there's pops to offer. When we're just failing and follow through consistently, I'm not gonna trade that.
And
Especially because, yeah, it's holding 102. 102 is the support or the end of the demand zone though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I missed both my trades. I'm probably not going to take anything.
Or the end of the supply, I should say.
All right, there we go.
I'm done taking trades for the day.
They started off pretty good, and then we got this random tank down, and I'm just like, I don't know how far we're actually gonna tank down.
3, 6, 2, 13, 2,
I'm
6,
probably out of NVDA a little bit early, but I didn't like the price action.
13, 2, 6, 2, 2.
I know I'm a hate when I look at this contract this afternoon and see what it's paying at.
2 contracts calculate.
Look at that, man. I made 101 today.
Good
I'm
stuff,
just
bro.
saying I want to make over 100 a day. I made $1 more.
Good
That's
stuff, bro.
crazy.
Solid day though. Nice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
that's on took 6 trades. One of them gonna be an overnight hold. I've been in NVDA since 941 for the record.
Oh,
I had bought that as an overnight hold to the downside. But I just looked at the weekly chart. I'm like, it might do it, but I don't want to see if it's gonna do it today.
Yeah, that's the great thing about buying time, man. You could just kind of let the market do what it wants to do intraday, and if it doesn't get too far away from you, then you're good. Like Google didn't get too far away from me, but the contract still got crushed, 50% down. And then that Friday rally was what got me back in, but
I just still had faith that this market was gonna pull back, just solely looking at the internals.
yeah.
Looking at the internals, I can see that this was gonna kind of pull back. And like I said, I know NVDA right now, that was a pullback that this needed, so it'll probably continue lower. But I just didn't like the way that the weekly chart was looking today, so I figured I'd get out. But yeah, internals look extremely weak right now. We got 10 red candles now, all of them below 500. None of them have come up to try to test the that flat line.
it almost looks like it kind of wants to pop up right here.
Holy shit, dude.
Which one?
QQQ.
Yeah, I got NQ basing off of the hourly 50 moving average. So that should act as some decent support. Kind of push it back in this channel.
13, 262,
I missed.
18.
I did miss a very good trade on Meta again.
And you would have risked 269, 269, 69, So that was 312 if I would have hit target. 269 is the stop. Calculate for a $28 stop. Negative 28. Now that's some really good R&R right there. Fucking A. Yeah. Look at that bounce SPY caught on the 408 level that demand had. Now, if they get up to 409.30s, the bears should probably come in and continue this trend if they want to trend today. If they want to chop us up and go back up there, that sucks. But no one's a genie. Just gotta take it plain.
And Amazon comes back down, just retest like 101.95 one more time. I'll take that.
Yeah, it just feels like a boring day now.
But you know how that boring day can go, though.
Yeah.
It can go from boring to crazy in the drop of a dime.
You know what? But I don't know. It's Monday, man. I wouldn't be too convinced that we do anything crazy.
Yeah, I'm glad I did get out of that NVDA. That was a good call right there.
I was debating in my head, like, man, is it just best to take the trend trade versus the supply and demand lines? And I don't think there's an easy answer for it, but basically go with the trend first and, you know, kind of always be cautious of that demand play. And you can always even take that demand play too, right? Like the supply and demand play. So this morning, the code basically gave us 2 entries on that up move at 9:40 pullback, and then the 10 o'clock pullback into the money zone for 2 swings to the upside. Once they hit 411.13, that supply line was the one that paid out all the way back down to demand down here. So like, you just got, I don't know, I think you just have to figure out which trade you're gonna take, stop out, whatever, I don't know. I think what I'm saying is that both plays are there. Just gotta trade that shit.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna pack it up for the day.
Yeah. What? Right now.
Yeah, Meta's setting up for another good play back down, but
I need to see it get to 210.50s, 210.65 before I would want to go short that.
See, I'll take it below. I gotta see it below VWAP because the channel is just right above VWAP. So I need to see it back down and then break VWAP next candle. I would go on and jump in. But that's the only thing that I like on my chart right now. Even with it setting that little higher low right there on the 1 minute.
This is a pullback into the money zone for the Bears. Coming up 409.20s, 409.30s.
Just for the record, the tick is back above the flat line. Just had two green ticks. Now we see everything is kind of trying to catch some support. Yep. And then I say that, and then the next candle is the next tick actually closed out red. So we had one green, one red.
Yeah, the ad is kind of curling, but there's only two things that could happen. This bounce could literally send us back to highs, or they could reject this friggin' money zone and the Bears continue this trend.
Yeah. That's what I say. For me, I kind of quit paying attention to what the tick does. Or not the tick, but what the ad does. Like, on the smaller time frame.
Mm-hmm.
And I just kind of look to see what area it's near. But most of them, they try to, they want to see it pegged out. So either pegged out to the 2000 either way. Otherwise, they just look at it as almost like a chop. Or you can kind of use it, like if it gets down to 1,000, you can kind of say that it may bounce in either direction.
I kind of, like, if you just think about how the price kind of went up today, right? If you use the ad as a guide to on a 2-minute or the 5, whatever you want to use, if you put the Heikinachis and the bottom is flat, that kind of just gives you an idea that the bulls are kind of in control on this up move until about 10:30. That's when the real Bears came and started dropping this now. Like you would always say that like it's a lagging indicator, and it is. There's no question about that. But I don't think that gets you into the play. I think that keeps you in the play. During that entire up move, you didn't have to really worry. Pullbacks were pullbacks. Bulls came in at key levels, and then you see more green sending it up. And as long as they keep breaking higher highs, you can even draw a channel there, you're good. But once they broke your channel to the upside on the ad and the Bears kind of came in heavy, you can see this entire down move was representative of that, and you didn't have to leave until like maybe right there at like 11:16 when this bounce came, and you see that on the ad. Maybe you don't have to leave, but I think you could use it as a reference to either stay in a trade as the move is happening to support your thesis, if that makes any sense.
Gotcha. Yeah, I understand. But for me, I'd just rather look at the chart to kind of tell me if I want to stay in it. But definitely understand what you're saying.
Yeah, not because like by the time you decide to get in, that move happened, and then you're like, oh man, I don't really want to take it down here. But all right, wait for a pullback, and if a pullback happened that you're satisfied with, you just want to see that ad continue to dump. Because if it doesn't, that bounce is gonna it's gonna hurt. But it's just an extra thing to kind of use to know whether to kind of gauge if you're on the right side of the market in terms of flow, money flow.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but I feel you. Everything is really, really hard because it's kind of hindsight. Hey Lola, what's up, baby? Man, I lost my voice yesterday.
Yeah, the market has even just slowed down in the way that these candles are formed. It's almost like it's 12 o'clock, like it's lunchtime already. Yeah, I'm going and break it down. Let me see what this. I I never look at this VOL at the file.
Oh yeah, I think we tried that, right? It's $BOLD.
Yeah, yep. It's below zero now. Yeah, they say you kind of want to see it trend. I guess that is what they were saying. You kind of want to see that trend in one direction. So it needs to just like keep going higher and higher and higher and higher. So it trended all the way up to the 1030. Kind of trended up till 1030 and then kind of rolled over.
Wow, that looks like the ad right there. It's the first time I've ever seen this thing make sense.
What's that?
The VOLD.
Oh, yeah. As long as each candle is higher, is what you kind of want to see. You don't really want to see like it looking like a chart, like with pivots. You just kind of want to see it continuously going higher.
Gotcha.
Whereas now it flipped, continuously went lower, and now it's kind of flatlining.
Yeah, that was on that.
But the tick is back up near flatline. Yeah, this is a dead market. I'm gonna break it down. Nothing. Let me give it one more look over. Yep, don't see nothing. We'll see what PXD does the rest of the day. If I can get out of that trade, that'll be good. At least close one contract.
Pioneer Natural Resource. What's PXD? Pioneer. What's PXD?
Yeah, Pioneer.
Got you.
I took that off the weekly chart.
Pioneer Natural Resource. All right.
Weekly has been in a down channel since like October.
Yeah.
So it retested the bottom in December. It retested the top in January. It retested the bottom a couple of times, and now it's retesting the top again. I don't like that last move though. I kind of popped and then went right back down. Now we got this big gap.
All right. Let me see.
See, this is what I like about that percent change column. So like PXD, market percent change is plus 3.75, but since the open is down 0.67. Tesla is negative 6% market, and since open negative 2, you can see that it still continues to follow that trend. I took Netflix off my list this morning, but Netflix was up 0.14% market, and now it's up 1.21 since the market has opened. Yep, see? Yeah, and it's, yeah. Definitely will be able to use this. Okay, you can kind of see like a convergence between that's like CVX. CVX opened up, or CVX market is up 4%, but since the market opened, it's basically flat. Yep, and that's what you're seeing, that it gapped up and it's just staying flat. Actually down 0.1. So that's pretty good.
Yeah, I want to see if the
Well, I think we always kind of said that, like SMB, like they real methodical, but this information is real easy to look at and see. Because if where the market percent is at is lower than where it's actually trading, kind of see that it's in a good move, still climbing or trending. I guess that's exactly what it will tell you, is that it's trending. And if the open is less than market, you know that it's kind of down. Yeah, looking at this one, 185% market, 182 open, and it's just down a little bit. So, all right, I'm gonna look forward to being able to see this.
of that channel. You know what I'm saying? Because they done rejected it like what, two times, 3 times.
Red, where the red line is at?
Oh no, the channel line that I have there. So the white line at the top and the bottom.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. Kind of blended in. Yeah, nah, I don't have no. Actually,
Wow.
I'm looking at the pre-market setting.
Definitely moving my trail up now, Doc. This thing pop. Oh hell yeah, we out of this trade.
Yeah, nah, you might be out early.
It's all right.
'Cause that was the break over
The highs.
previous high that has been needing all day. So I would have waited to see what the next 2-minute candle does. So even the next 1-minute candle,
Yeah.
try to see if it breaks that candle to continue higher.
Yeah, I'm in on a 2-minute candle. Damn.
You still got about a 2-minute candle. Yeah, because the thing is, look at the 5-minute. If this thing rips right now, it's going to take out that parabolic move from. We had that parabolic move at 10:30 that started. It will take that entire move back out. But the same way it goes down, usually it's going to go back up again.
Yeah, the gains was too good to give back today.
I ain't mad at you. I'm looking for this to hopefully stay. I'm in an overnight hold on this anyway.
Oh yeah, you chilling.
Yeah,
I think the best plays come from the bottom of the Bollinger Band, man. Like, that's what seems to establish the channel on the consolidation. And today, that demand line on SPY is what stopped the uptrend. I mean, the downtrend. So I called out this morning before the market opened, 408 demand. Then came into 408.45 and could not break that level. On my Twitter,
too many candles.
was that?
Quite a bit of quite a bit of volume in it with the top material.
Yeah.
So if this candle breaks the high of that previous candle, let's see.
Oh, it looks good. This next candle in the 2-minute open up nice.
Gotta push up over there. What we got? Oh, this 5-minute candle closed in. The 5-minute candle can close. Keep going. That 5-minute candle can close with a very little wick. So it's still 409.91 is what it needs to break. What's that? 401.89. Yeah, 4. It's so close to the whole dollar. It's not a problem. But if it can break 410, this will shoot up to 411. Actually, now the first area will probably be around 1440. That's the 91.
Nice.
Trying to pop on 91. So now it needs to break 14, and then it should shoot up 50 cents.
Damn, that thing just went crazy.
And
Yeah, I think the
it
2-minute,
has the whole 91.
the 2-minute looks like a really good trail. Like if you just kind of put your trail at the bottom of every candle, 2 minutes, you should be good. The bulls just flipped the trend. I'll take a pullback today.
No, I want to see if you look at the 5-minute candle or the 5-minute chart, how the sky drop in.
Yeah.
I want to see the sky acting up the same. So now we need a big candle up to 1440. Put a nice little So I don't want to see momentum kind of dying up there.
Yeah, well, this is a push kind of like price action, so you never want to see that. But now that the bulls have established their domain, I just want to see a decent pullback to the money zone so I could join them for the end of day rally to the upside. If they kill that, then they kill it. But I ain't joining on this shit right here because I'm gonna get clapped. What's that? LMD, I'm not sure if you were talking, but you were rubber banding like crazy.
Oh, nah.
Okay.
I wasn't talking. You probably with my phone.
All right.
See, that's that move I want to see.
He's going crazy. That thing's going crazy, Doc.
Let's get up to 1450. Possibly push this move back in.
Where's? Oh my God, ES is not stopping, baby. She's unstoppable.
Let's see. This is gonna stop though. But you're gonna get your bounce at 41.46 unless it breaks through. But that's the top of my hourly channel, 41.46.
Bro, this thing is it just keeps snapping.
Telling you, it should, unless we break through, which will be good. I would like to see how it. Oh yeah, it flushed straight down. But what I tell you, 41.46. What's the higher that can be? Did I hit it on the number? 41.46 on the number.
You talking about ES? Yeah, 4146.
Yeah, that's why I had that rejecting. That's the top of the hourly channel.
Yeah. You ever seen the volume bar on Trader 8 on the side?
Not, I don't too much care for Trader 8 charts the way that the volume.
Yeah.
I gotta pay it back out into the field.
Going back in the field?
Yeah, I can complain, but it's good, because I could dip straight on.
So far, this thing would have gotten you into shorts that paid. Those shorts paid. This long paid. But you would have gotten stopped out of 1 out of 3. I mean, definitely take profit on the way up. I like it, man. I like this indicator right here when it tells you to go in.
Going in.
This thing is not giving nobody a chance.
That's what she wanted. People wondering why the spider comes stalling it, it's because of the ES.
So let me see. I called 413 supply. I never got hit. 408 demand definitely stepped up. Okay. Okay.
We can get a good push on the spy right here. I would not mind getting out of some of these calls, and by the end of the day, you like 8 of them.
What's that? You talking to me?
Talking to myself.
No, my wife is. Thought my wife said something.
Short day for me tomorrow. I already got an inspection line to do here.
Come back down to 409 and I'm gonna tag an entry there. Let's go. Up for 16% on that EA trade.
I need the weekly look on it.
I'm good to go. It's probably just keep bouncing off of some level. It's kind of my call on it. I just took a SPX for the pop. Let's see what we can get. Wow, NQ is just going crazy. $120's the trade price, you fucking bastards.
Hey guys.
Hey.
Y'all weather like up that way?
Take this right here. 67, 39%. I'm out, right? Yep. Nice. Took about 40% on that SPX trade. Got out of there because I ain't letting them take it back. Oh, fucking bastards. And they went to 180. Let me see where I got out. Okay, I got filled at 170. DJ Mags, what's goody, bro?
What's good, bro?
Yo,
You in the middle of work?
Was that?
You in the middle of work?
Nah, just over here trading and shit. I just took my last trade though, so I'm good. What's the vibes?
I got a quick question. Should I'm doing my tax
Nice little bull run there on Spy. Gio. Hey, LMD. My bad. I gotta take a call real quick. I jumped out of that.
What's going on, man?
Not much. I just scalped a SPX on this upward momentum after they broke out of that BS channel they created, where we have that condition that we had this morning where price was above both 50 HMAs. So I was telling Gio that, I was telling LMD is that all I need is a pullback and I'm in this damn thing. So they gave me that, looks like 240 pullback, and I got in there.
Yeah, when they get in this mood, it's hard to get a pullback.
This is that push phase situation that I told you about when they have that line. They're not gonna, they're never, they could pull back to the money zone, but they're trying to trap people in this play.
Market trying to move back higher.
It's pushing, and it's kind of slowly grinding to the upside, closing higher than the previous candle. But if the real bullish pullback comes, all the guys that are entering right now are going to get trapped. So it's either you decide to take the push play or you wait for the money zone pullback. And if you wait for the money zone pullback, you might not get in on this on this momentum. But yeah, so for me, like, to answer your question, it is pushing. Man, dogs, that was a monster play on NQ. Jesus.
On anything, really. Look at Tesla. Even Tesla made a nice
bounce
off of that support.
There she goes. Boom, fucking contracts just snapped to 240, doc. I got it at 170 with a 120 entry. Thought I was a guy. Yeah, they're not letting nobody in on this move. You gotta have balls.
Yeah, you gotta jump in.
Yeah, you gotta have balls. It's the push play, bro. I hate when they do that, because like you want to FOMO into it. I don't really have a really clear stop for that kind of move.
Yeah. These 4 out 5 calls I got actually paying right now. I made the mistake and I bought 4 of them in my cash account. I wanted to buy them in my IRA account, and I just held on to them, kind of hoping that the market will keep pushing so I can get out of these 4 and then keep the 4 where I wanted to have them at. Looks like they're kind of pulling back right now, though. I was looking for a 411 move. I see we almost up there.
Mm-hmm. On SPX, that wick just probably killed contracts. Yup, right back to 160. Shit, you had to get out of that one. It's pretty nice. That contract just went up 140% on that move, though. 220, yeah.
Yeah, that SPX almost like the TQQ contract. I don't know. Something about the way they move that just don't flow with my style.
You said it's like a QQQ?
No, like the TQQQs.
Oh, okay.
They leverage contracts.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the triple leverage.
Yeah, so they I don't like the way they move either.
Yeah, this thing just lost. It went down to 160 and went right back up to 240. Like, I take those pullbacks any day.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That shit can tank out the opposite direction, and you'd be like, what the hell?
Right, so I wouldn't necessarily trade anything that's above 2, but anything like, I mean, I think it's all theory. If this move continues, this contract is going to explode. And on any pullback, you can grab that, risking, say, whatever you're willing to lose. So if you would have caught that at like 150 and they go down to like 80 cents, you could just kill it. But the potential, if this moves keeps doing what it's doing, you could sell this bad boy at $4. But you're right, it just whips crazy. Going with enough contracts, just keep getting out every spike. You can't trail this thing. There's no way you can trail this. This thing went from 260 to 160, then back up to 240.
And shit, I was about to say that kind of defeats the purpose of getting in it. If you're looking for that big explosive move, you kind of got to sit through a lot of those heartaches.
Yeah.
Coming back down against you and going back up, unless you just get one big sweeping move. And like maybe you just put a target in place saying, okay, if this thing jumps and I make $500, I'm gonna just let it tag and get me out of it.
Right. I mean, I think that's the only way you could trade SPX because, and whatever you go in with, I'm telling you, you got to be willing to lose, because because unless you play in something in the money, because the way the out of the money ones move and it's 3 o'clock, it's literally a lotto play. And
yeah, that's why I was buying those $50 ones and just saying, okay, if this expires worthless, I'm out of $50.
Right. But look at the potential that it gave you. Like sometimes the shit will go from 50 cents to $1.50, $2.
As our neighbor, as our fellow Americans. What the hell? And the reason we come out here is because we believe the Bible. Like, what the hell? Is he on Rodney?
The noise in the background.
Some dude out on the corner with a megaphone.
Oh, okay.
I ain't seen nobody with a megaphone in forever.
Where are you at? In New York? Trump Tower?
Probably a Trump Trump person.
Trump is fighting. I'm not going back.
Preaching the word of God, I can't be mad at him. Trying to save somebody's soul. Somebody might have needed to hear that message today. Just driving by. Too far away, 5 minutes. Go on and put a little mojo on this thing and have it go up to 411 for me real quick. It keep flirting around this 440, 450 area. big reports out this week? Like big people speaking?
I'm not sure. This thing is whipping, boy. Looks like we're getting that mojo push. YouTube. Live trading.
So,
Oh boy. Geo, they not even letting this thing hit the money zone before going.
They're just gonna go.
Yeah, they're just telling you this is tough price action to get into. I like the way the contracts are moving though. That thing came down to 147, snapped back to 260. Sheesh.
yeah, I'm gonna have to fire my laptop up when I finish this complaint so I can get out of these contracts. So, hopefully this thing stay moving.
You ain't got it on your phone?
Yeah, I do. I guess I could put an order in and just kind of throw a couple of cents on the top side of it.
Shit, Virginia teacher shot by a 6-year-old student is suing for $40 million. She said, I thought I had died. A 6-year-old with a gun in school. It's fucking crazy, bro.
I'm watching the micros, see if I can get a trade for the end of the day.
Is it me or does it feel like it slowed down a little bit?
And no, it is slowing down.
No. Okay, shit. Let me finish this off.
I don't like that we are nearing the supply.
Yeah, we're pretty close to it. I agree. That 200 moving average is a strong moving average, boy. Seems to be where we got the snap from this morning at around 11:15 and literally at 1:45. Huh. Yesterday, Friday, we never returned.
Which line is the 200?
That's the yellow line.
The yellow line.
It's usually yellow whenever we have the golden cross and gray whenever we have a death cross.
Mm-hmm.
One, six, eight, seven, eight, eight. This fucking MQ shot up 80 points, bro.
I know. I was watching it. Just watching it.
It's insane.
I'm looking at support, right? Or, you know, what is it, demand down there.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is gonna move, this is gonna move. Yeah. And it just got distracted.
Yeah. That's why I wanted to move all these moving averages off and just play supply and demand today. I friggin' called out the top, didn't take it, and I just watched the market dump. Couldn't believe it, bro. Jesus. Okay. Was that a new high on SPY? 202. This thing made a higher high and the contract still didn't break 260. It's fucking insane.
What contract are you talking about?
4125 calls on SPX.
SPX.
Yeah. It's I think 10 times the leverage of SPY. It looks like it's about to pop now though. Can they take out this supply? Wow, SPY. You went from dropping out of heaven to climbing the staircase right back up in there. Oh wow. NQ looks like it's about to rip.
Yeah. Oh, it's so hard to jump in.
Yeah, I think you and I have that same freaking problem sometimes, especially when they leave my zone that I know I should have entered in at.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not touching it after that.
Yeah, it doesn't feel right.
Right.
You keep waiting.
I did turn on the trend indicator today, and it spit out a few plays for us that would have pretty much smacked. I think it failed during that consolidation, which is fine. But if I turned off the blue and white ones, this thing called out the rip this morning. It missed the top of the fall, but caught a little piece of it in the middle when we crossed the 50 HMA. And this one failed. That one probably failed. That one failed. So 3 fails. I would say that hit, depending on where you get in. It all depends on how you play it.
30 minutes.
Holy smoke! The contract just smacked $3.20. Jesus, it's insane.
You get back in SPX over there?
Oh hell no, Doc. Once I get my move, I'm done with the play.
Yeah, I got out of 3 of those contracts for very small green. I left one in just to see if I can maybe get out of one of them what I got out of the 3 of them. Got the stop already set to just lock in the commissions. I just wanted to see this get pushed up to 411.
$3.40. This contract is about to explode if they keep going. Well, zone to zone. Joe, I was studying the trend signal over the weekend, trying to see the best way to enter and exit them, and I don't think you have the luxury of waiting for a pullback when that signal fires. So
Yeah.
you kind of have to say, all right, well, this is my defending candle. I'll get in on a pullback that respects this candle, and if you get in, generally based on a code, after doing the back test, it's either gonna pay you out like this last signal did, or it's probably not gonna work. So let's just look at the buy signals today. That's one, but it should not move too far away from that buy signal, and they only give you a little bit of chances to get into that. And then it goes crazy. It's just like rockets. Put it on your screen. The buy signal's there. That last one, you had a micro pullback into the previous candle that triggered the signal, and then it was go time. So if you go in light, I was just like, all right, well, how do you play this? Because I can't afford to lose a candle like that on NQ. But on MNQ and ES, if you can get in and only lose that one candle and not really care about the play, you would kill this entire move when it finally pays, you know? So it looks like you won, 2 of these. I would say 2 of these buy signals really paid out. One of them kind of got you up there, and then, it started failing. Hopefully you get out some and, kind of break even on that trade. And one really failed. As soon as it activated, they killed it. On the same token, the sell signals ended up doing the same thing. That first one gave you about 20 more minutes of a downside move. The second one failed kind of because it only gave you 5 minutes, and then the pullback got you out. But it gets you out at a really good price if you respect that last candle, that trigger candle. And then the third one, it paid you after a pullback that did not violate the rule. So I think if you based off of today's price action, you either take a supply or demand entry, and you can take these trend signals once they fire. There's no need to guess whether or not you should get into a trade because it's above or below a line, yada 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 yada. But I still like the idea of keeping the moving averages in there because, as you can see, we talked about this price action when price is above both moving averages, you get the go signal.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it seems like trading seems to be more about executing when you get that signal than, hesitating or waiting for validation and kind of just having a decent stop.
Yeah, there's signal invalidation at the same time, so you just gotta take it.
Yeah, I mean, shit. If I had taken all these signals, people would have been like, man, you're flip flopping. All right, wait till when the one really hits. Like, you know, you're golden. But yeah, I like it. Spent all weekend trying to figure this thing out.
Yeah, this stuff gets exciting
Yeah.
until you start, looking at the minute details.
Yeah. I just hate that, like, it's always hindsight, you know, like, hate that shit. You got 30 more minutes, you think?
Thing. Once you trust it, you just have to trust it.
Yeah.
That's why I was saying that one time, like, when it hit, you just gotta buy a micro. Just trust it.
Right.
That's the only way you're gonna get actual data.
Yeah.
Like actual data.
Like real time in the field data.
Yeah, even though looking at it, you're saying it works real time.
Yeah, it's tough because this one here failed, but only to win. That's your swing low. This is your swing low. It's tough. Let me see. So basically, if you took the swing low of that move, you still in play. This entire price action. Only to get that. That guy gets stopped out. And that kind of works. Not a 2-to-1 though. That looks like the first decent pullback they gave us right there. Right at supply though. Fuck that.
Speed.
Definitely not going all the way down there. This could have been your stop right here. The 200 moving average right here. $200. 200. Yeah, the stops looks like it's kind of hard to determine on these things, but if you do one candle, you could get whipped out. I seen that yesterday. guess the question is, do you get wicked out or do you just go back in or extend the stop to the swing low? Oh shit, look at that money zone bounce. Oh, that little dip made that SPX contract come back to 90 cents LMD. Guess where it's at now?
Do what now?
That little dip on SPY made the SPX contract come back to 90 cents from 340. Guess where it's at now from the bounce?
Where is that?
$2, dogs.
Yeah. I like volatility, but that's Vegas volatility right there.
I mean, we know where to grab it though. We knew that that money zone was a good snap zone. So maybe you won't hit 90 cents, but $1 risk to be up 100% in 2 candles? Shit.
Yeah. See, you gotta have faith that it's gonna bounce and not tank on you and go down to 50 cents.
Just get out of there. Because if it doesn't close above this red line, I think that contract's gonna be worth 2 cents.
I like my honey.
Oh my God.
That was a good bounce. I still think I got out big on contracts, especially since they weren't supposed to be in that account anyway. Oh, man. See. Yeah, vacation. And SPY looks excellent on, what is this, a 15-minute chart? Yeah, SPY looks excellent on the 15. Almost made back everything it gave up.
Ooh, look at the signal on the 15. Nice, buddy. Oh, it's the same signal. This one is a little higher than that one because that's the entire 15-minute candle. I like it. It missed this buy though, which is a lot better. You're not getting that many signals. Huh.
Happy. Right.
Shit, Aaron Nemitz is a senior vice president, associate director of trading. Oh, that's the nail in the coffin right there. Ain't no fucking way. This thing is not dead yet. The ad bottomed out at negative 452 and it's making its way back to zero now. We here. This sideways move is gonna burn end of day contracts right here. They need to get a serious move in 6 minutes. That contract topped out at 260, went down to $1, went back to $2, and now it's at 60 cents.
Are you watching the tick right now?
Negative. I'm watching the ad.
Okay. Yeah, nah, I did a comparison. I added it to one of my charts. Ooh, nice pop.
Look at that. Google, NQ, everything just went nuts.
Yeah. So I'm just curious what the tick is at right now. Let me see.
Is at 1,000. 917. Yeah, it went to the upside just now after bouncing off the bottom. 5 minute.
Excuse me. So what is this I got on my chart then? I got something saying 557.
Man, that tick is not a joke, brother.
Yeah, that's the tick. Yeah, my tick is showing like 341. And my ad is showing -10. Let's see what the tick is showing. Put it right here. Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, my tick is showing 421, just flushed down. That way I can kind of I can look and see what the tick is actually on one of my, like I got the tick as a comparison with a line on my NQ chart. And then on my ES chart, I got the ad as a line. So I can kind of just quick glance over and see where they at. That works right there.
What you mean? Send a screenshot. You got like a label?
Yeah, it's off to the left. Here, let me screenshot. Remember I said I wasn't using candles anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I'm using
The
lines. Yeah, because I'm more so just wanting to know what the numbers are and where they are in relation to those key areas.
Jesus, McGuire. That's that 6 minutes. They better do something. Oh, Lord.
Are you watching the tick right now? Yeah, I just DM'd it to you. Did a comparison. I added it to one of my charts.
Is that me with the feedback?
I just sent it to you.
Checking. Gotcha.
Yeah, so like if you look at those two blue charts,
Mm-hmm.
those are my market charts. So the ES and the NQ. And then notice if you see on the ES, that blue line is the ad. So over off to the left, you see -33.
Yeah.
And then on the NQ, it's the tick. And it's at -243 right now. So I could just quick glance at those two charts and see where the ad and the tick is at.
That's fire. So you don't even have to like necessarily go on the ad or a tick.
Yeah, I don't have to. If I want to get like so if you look over to the left, you see I have the chart just for the ad that has the breath indicator on there.
Mm-hmm.
And that one I have the line so I can kind of see. But I know, it's like you said, you know when it's at 0 or 500 or 1,000. But I could just look over there on my thumbnails and see whether or not it's at 500 or 1,000. Don't necessarily have to see how it been pegged out, but if I want to, I can just go look at the chart.
How'd you get the line to show on the actual chart? I know you had to open up the left.
Yeah, you just go up there to just edit studies, and it's called comparison.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just put in there, yeah, you just change it. And then you have to click that box that says left to get it to show you the numbers on the left.
Yeah, I see now. I just want to see how this looks. I don't need any more things on the chart, but let me just see.
Yeah. See, for me, it's easy because I don't have. Only thing I have on those charts is VWAP. I don't have no moving averages, candles, VWAP, and then previous high of day, previous low of day, and previous day's close. That's what I like to look at. And then if I need to see more, when I go over to my main, like my order entry, then it'll have all my moving averages.
Fucking A, mate. This thing is like perfect with the SPY.
Oh, looking at the line.
Hell yeah, dogs. Simple. You know money's coming in. Get in there. When it comes out too far.
Looking at it, it's almost like that ad was almost like a moving average when I look at it now. Like it caught support on the lines in certain spots. I have mine on the ES chart, but it's like it was catching support off of that line, like it was a moving average. That's crazy. But yeah, like I said, I do it just so it makes it easier. Try to make it so I don't have to have too many moving parts when I trade.
Yeah, hold on 1 second. I want to see this damn thing without all this stuff on my chart.
Man, that's good. The SPY got back up and closed right around 411. So hopefully we can finish tomorrow or open tomorrow on the high side.
It like measured the pullbacks perfectly, dude. You see this ad on SPY? If you keep it as a line, I wonder how confusing it would be if we change that from a line into what it give you, candles bar. Let's try the candles. Yeah, this is definitely gonna confuse us. Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, that's what I said, man. And to think, I had never heard of the ad until you mentioned it, and now when I look online, it's all over the place.
Oh yeah,
that's the latest thing that S&B Capital has been talking about is the internals.
Yeah, no, they always talked about it. They have a strategy that utilizes the tick. I never really, I mean, I know exactly what they do. They buy when it's low on a good rally to the upside, yada yada. But it's scary how accurate these things could be, you know, like. But for me, man, like seeing money come out, I'll be looking at the ad and I'm like, damn, am I too late? And I don't think that's kind of like the mentality. Remember, like we were talking about, it's a lagging indicator, so you can't really think about it like, am I too late? All you can do is hope that you see more money come out. Like, don't stop the train until I'm done with my play. It's kind of like the mentality that I think you should have, as opposed to, oh man, I'm already too late for this move. Long as
I use it just for those key areas. So if it's, I want to see it pegged over 2,000 or pegged below 2,000, because that's how S&B kind of uses it. Or at least the guy who kind of spoke on it, he uses it to let him know if the market is going to be trending. So he wants to see it pegged in either direction. But then if you don't have it pegged in either direction, then I kind of use it as, if it's coming down to 500, I know that I may see some support. But the thing is, like, if you look at 222 when it came down to 500, that was right at previous day's close. all of that was like chopping right at previous day's close. So it's almost like, that's why I say for me, I let the chart kind of talk to me. So the chart would have told me like, okay, I'm gonna catch support right here. And then the ad just kind of confirms it because it's coming into an area of its support. But if I could see a peg, same thing with the tick. They say like you want to see the tick staying over 0. And if it drops below 0, you want to see it kind of get bought back above 0. And that's another indicator that you're going to be trending upwards. And then you want to see the breadth indicator like over 3 to 1 or over 5 to 1. And that's like your third indicator. Like they have a ton. So that's 3. And then he said he'll go and look at his ETF list and see if the offensive stocks are the ones that are green. He's just trying to get as many things lined up.
Yeah.
And I hate that I didn't really pay all that attention Friday when we had that big momentum move.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm sure a lot of those things were coming into play.
Well, we couldn't break 2,000 on Friday. The big pull
stayed right below it.
Yeah, we pushed up in the morning, came all the way back down to like 17, pushed back up to 2,000, tapped out, and the market kept rallying even though we started pulling back on the ad. So
and see that's where I would have wanted to see like what the tick was doing, seeing if it every time that it flushed under 0, if it got bought right back up immediately.
Got you. Damn, I didn't even see this dude. Kangahar came in and asked a question. So the ad was down here. Money kept going up. Tapped out there. This pullback doesn't even reflect the real ad.